Yeah, hello Nova. How much is it already? 42k? Or something around it. Yeah. But you should be running out already, right? You don't have any more... You don't have any more channel points, right? It's gonna stop at this mark. Or at least before 50. Nah, you can't have a lot more. It's impossible. Pretty much impossible. Wait, 18k is not enough, right? And I probably will not prolong it. 1 month is enough apparently for 100k. $8k better, but I still will not prolong it. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay. Where should I switch? Probably here. Wait, that was supposed to end. Why do I have this thing? Anyway. Still some stuff to fix. Yes, my character is female. Because all male characters in this game look real bad. What's up with the ad? There are no ads. What the hell? I need to refresh it. Remove it. Screw it. Good morning, Stein. Thank you for joining. Yeah, thanks for the lurk, Lemon. Yeah, I got it, Stein. Thanks for the lurk. Of course my character is female. But she looks good. Unlike male characters in this game. So yeah, final part of this expansion's MSQ, and I believe it's pretty short and pretty boring, unfortunately. But probably after that I will do Hildibrand storyline. I guess we'll see. When one door closes, Washan has a message from Charlian. Oh, Decima, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldesion request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you have no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldesion Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. It's kind of funny name. Ojika is something like a homemade ketchup in southern parts of Russia, but it's made not with tomatoes, but with Bulgarian pepper. Or pepper. Yeah, Bulgarian pepper. Kind of a cool thing, but I'm not a big fan myself. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Azdaja the city. I believe it's his sister, but I'm not sure. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still much and more for her to see. Oh, there she is. A dragon, yeah. I didn't notice her at first. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Okay. Where do I even need to go? Charlian. I could use... Yeah, let's use a return. Why not? I'm lazy. That's too far to walk. Do I need to repair? Kinda. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Decima. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kral and Graha. Oh no. A soy band is here. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void. To say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. If I wouldn't do the Alliance raid, would she mention it? I wonder. Probably not. I would expect her not to. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I don't even remember who that is. Imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there's someone whom he wishes Decima to meet. He also mentioned that he would be attending to business at the stadium. Shall we look for him there? Or is it Studium? It's like German. Studieren. Student. No. Those outfits. Another hooker outfit. And no walk again. I don't have time for this. Gotta go fast. No, wrong way, of course. Now then, where's Erenville?
Erenville!
I wonder if it's loud enough.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her, the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course, of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides.
Blessed.
He's also my father.
Freaking
Not by
mutant.
blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
Okay. That started weird.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. No, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Not really. Sounds like another chore. Golden City, I've heard about it before. I don't know.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tulihuela and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Okay, at least it's voiced. Oh no, we have to talk to this guy again. So, where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. The game is afoot. Grahati appears equal parts bewildered and excited. The chance to see not only Tural, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept his disinvitation mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for the hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinary docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they have been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. The isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. It's a very safe new character. Silly big girl, like Karlach. And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions. My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. She's gonna be late, right? If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Where's that? Okay. All the way to the harbor. I guess it's the closest place. Who's this guy? I don't remember him. Ah, probably it's the crafter quest. So we have to take a ship. And I have barely set foot on a dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. Upon boarding the ship, sell cutscenes. Okay. I get it. Will there be any combat, I wonder? Alright, that's one of the recent dungeons.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
Go bite that bear.
I know. I know.
No fun allowed.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
So she has a brother.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Charlian.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Charlian to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
Of course.
Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
It looks so lame when they try to like fit something new into like already existing story. Secret identities and
One time
other
though,
bullshit.
he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
I bet it's not gonna look like a hunt, more like some slaughter of innocent animals.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
I wonder if that's how a soundtrack in the next expansion is gonna sound like. If it is, it's not very good, unfortunately.
The researchers should be just ahead.
Can I move then?
There. The building to the northeast.
Northeast.
So ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Look! Someone's in trouble.
Yeah, taste with my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
Yes, like sheep, caribou. It's not like your regular monsters. This caribou are kinda tanky. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you are the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are, Decima, the adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll give me just a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
He's pretending to work, I guess. Because there's
And
nothing.
for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
There, it should be safe to cross now. Okay.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
The adventurer come to answer my petition, I assume. We are most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we have encountered this far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this.
Can you? Oh, it's some big boom, I guess. No? Okay.
Is that all? Come
Showing
on,
off.
let's pick up the creature's trail.
Beast carcass. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp
These
talons.
claw marks. I've seen their like before.
Of course you did.
It's
Why
starting to
wouldn't you?
feel like a proper hunt.
Yay. Such marks would be common or wouldn't be in this place. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Animal livings. Okay. Who's gonna taste this dung? The cloying stench of fresh livings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
It's right here behind you. Oh, it's not it. Probably it's not.
Suppose they're upset we disturbed their home. Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, hey, got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Did we kill the beast? I think we didn't. Okay, it's supposed to be close. They're just going back, okay. Have to make it longer, right?
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Even more worthy prey, I guess. Oh, is this a toucan?
What is that thing?
Looks like a toucan to me. Giant colibri. Okay. Doesn't look like colibri, but we'll take it.
It speaks?
Okay, here's our big bird.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Waklamat.
Right.
Fierce warrior got spooked by some colibri. Great story development. The presentation became better for this story quest. That's the only good thing
Just
so far.
so we're
probably.
clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Of course, sure. Right. Doesn't sound very believable, but whatever.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Okay, supposedly a boss fight.
Although you like bird, I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Okay, that's a raid wide. Why did I use Corundum?
Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Blasted birds. Yeah, I would like to keep Corundum for this. That's fine. It barely does any damage. What's that?
Look out!
Nothing special.
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
His speed. I don't know.
Not good.
No, it's
Quickly,
a stack
gather
mark.
together.
Oh,
I've got you.
That was too close.
Steady now.
okay, it's so scripted. Breaking Fury, I forgot what it is. Okay, let's see. So, oh, it's this thing. Makes sense. Get back.
Spread out!
out, everyone!
These NPCs can spread out.
You pay for
Not
that!
bad already. Oh, another scripted moment. Oh, it's QTE. No way. Graha will fail it, right? Oh, I need to help them. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, there's so much time to deal some damage. Even NPC tried to greed in here. That's kind of funny too. There's a puddles again. Oh, it's kind of like Stormblood boss. Forgot what it was. Some birds. So I need to reprise it. Oh
Try this.
well. Of course she's gonna defeat the damn bird. Is it some upgraded cleaver?
We have you now, you loud bastard!
Okay. Extremely simple, but presentation was good.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Okay, at least she's not like a flawless warrior. Yo, hello Evil. Thanks for the lurk.
But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me. Have at you.
The power of friendship.
Cryle.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut, Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
She's a Warhammer minis painter now.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
Realm, it's the character from FF6. Kinda nice that they have mentioned her. Nice reference.
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style.
Yeah, she also was like copying enemies' actions by painting them or something like that.
What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Toliyolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no?
Of course it does. Oh. Such a, I don't know, cheap way. Well, whatever, I shouldn't continue probably.
This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali.
Yeah, everyone in the world speaks the same language, of course. How convenient.
And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuliyola.
I mean, in the real world, rulers would rarely like write themselves. Usually, there's a special person, some kind of a scribe, to do that. That kind of makes sense.
I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Like the feathers on this bird don't even look like feathers, more like some kind of a weird scale. Ah, what an exciting hunt that was, and now it's time to savor the reward. Yeah, let's eat the poor thing. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the Calibri meat. For better or worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Charlian, the last stand. Come, let us see what Deacon can cook up for us. Poor Deacon. Damn it. Yeah, poor Deacon. Oh, look at this big cat. Or better not to. I'm not sure even. I guess we can run all the way there, it's not that far. I think you can even see it from here. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's right here. Well now, there's a famous face I've ever seen, if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Decima? Bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? I wonder if those sailors are also from the Tural. By any chance.
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
Yeah, get wrecked.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
I believe you would want to ask, like, do you want extra spicy or not so much? Yo, hello, teabagging.
It's nothing I can't handle.
I believe those are gonna be a lot of spoilers for you, because I think you just finishing MSQ 6.5. You're not here yet. But yeah, thanks for joining.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Oh, you don't care about the spoilers? It's rare. I personally don't care as well, but a lot of people are like, you spoilers, no, get away from me, I'm out. Technically the whole game is spoil- Well, any story technically is a bunch of spoilers tied together. So you're not wrong.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
Like, it gets worse how they try to implement Tural in this story. Before that, only like thing from Tural we had is 2 or 3 Mamulja guys in a Bloomage storyline. But now it's like, oh, it always was here. You just didn't notice it. Some people, you know, were like from there. You're a filthy cutscene skipper.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
That takes some balls to admit it.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
I don't know, like... What else do you do in this game if you skip cutscenes? I guess raiding is an option, but... Boy, I don't know. I don't see much point playing this game if you skip everything. FK, I see.
Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
Yeah, Lim's AFK, I guess. I mean, I have almost 4k hours, and the most of the things I do are story and savage raids. I don't really play the game anymore. I don't remember last time I've tried to do a roulette. I don't know, 6 months ago last time? Like, I don't know 2 last expert dungeons, like, at all. I ran them once, and that's it.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace.
Actually, that reminds me that I need to level up my blue to a new limit cap, or level cap, whatever.
But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it.
Scary kitty.
No matter what, I must win this contest.
That kind of reminds me of this Skellige questline from Witcher 3. Like, there's also a succession tournament of some sort. Not a tournament, a contest, I guess. There's also a princess and a prince kind of compete with each other.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Yeah, I remember you were saying that you're skipping stuff, and I just saw that you were in a previous patch stuff. I think you got to the Golbus fight. That's why I said at the start that, like, maybe you don't want to be here. I don't know, I probably wouldn't do alt to go through the story again. I probably would do New Game Plus. I think it would be, like, much quicker. Yeah, it will take much more time with an alt. Even with all the stuff for, like, pre-orders with experience bonus accessories. Like, the biggest problem is not to level up the characters, just to get through the quests. Oh, on a French server. I mean, there's a DC travel. There is a server travel. You can't travel through, like, regions, unfortunately.
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it.
Like, a lot of people I raid with, they're from Light Data Center. I'm from Chaos, and it's not really a problem. A few minutes to transfer, that's it.
The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies.
I mean, is Free Company needed to play with other people? I believe it's not. Free Company is like... I'm kind of a high rank in the Free Company I'm in, and I barely do anything there. People do barely do anything. Because everyone has friends who is not in this FC, and they play with them by just partying up by using Party Finder and stuff. I don't know. It seems too much of a chore to, like, make another character to just join FC with your friends. That probably will not be, like, active for too long or too often. I mean, to make friends, there are, like, RP stuff, like clubs and cafes and, and such.
That's why
Oh,
I
it's not
sought
break.
you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Okay. Another hooker-like outfit. Oh well. The weeps. Whether Waklamat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. It's like we can refuse. I mean, we can't. It's not possible. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then, use this food. Now we have to talk to him. To the coming dawn. Garhatier is mulling over what you have learned of Waklamat and her plan. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Waklamat's situation. Still, you have been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me feel sleepy. We are talking about mysterious land and unknown wonders here. I'm confident we will find reports so thrilling as to drive any thoughts of napping from your mind. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. How many times have we been there in the story? Like, I think at the start of Endwalker you go there, then you return for something else with this 13th girl, Zero, I think. Oh no, you go back with Ishtola in the first patch after the main Endwalker story. And where to now? The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. That's a very old info, like it's the very beginning of Blue Mage quest. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. I guess it's a Beastmaster reference, the new limited job. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. I believe there was something about this ceruleum stuff in Blue Mage questline as well. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallachi's art and make the animal's powers my own. Nah, it's a blue mage after all, not Beastmaster. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallachi. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. I don't think we knew, like, where does the name come from. I think that's new stuff. Or maybe I just have a bad memory. And it's a pretty much a rhetorical question. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Turel. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both the northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Damn it. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal, damn it, I have screwed it up. Migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. Longitudinal migration. Okay. A case in point is the Alagans, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east into Ilzabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Turel waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, no one could make any greater headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamulja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the autarch's greatness. So they've built a socialism pretty much. Maybe they're even working on communism, who knows. A faded tone. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet, while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. Atlantic Ocean? This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca, accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Viver? This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tural. The Mamulja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Viver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valigarmanda. Tural folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. The guys from Stormblood, the scaly Mongols, how are they called? Like, they also had a trial where you have to fight some mighty bird at the end. Like one of the nastiest dungeons in Stormblood, if you do it with new people. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, rabbit tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto. This crop and more that regularly grace Eorzea dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. It's kind of like potatoes in our world. They all came from America. I'm not sure if southern or northern. Maybe both. Who knows? The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Laminzan sailor named Ketenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the therefore unknown continent. Ketenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with the permission to roam freely. Ketenram would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and granted and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value was so it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Yeah, just like potatoes. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketenram's expeditions to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Ketenram's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Again, it seems to be not that hard to go there, right? The guy went multiple times, brought a lot of stuff, got to know the people over there. Having pursued a wide selection of books relating to Tural, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Grach will be eager to know, yeah. Scored the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tural, I dare say you have found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The Memids do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tural within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Ketenram, Propotus, a newfound appreciation. I guess the Ketenram guy. he traveled multiple times to Tural. Ah yes, the renowned Laminsan explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled to Tural extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If we were able to meet Ketenram, what things we could learn. Alas, all of this happened nigh 80 years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tale. Not gonna be surprised if we'll find him in the next expansion. He's alive and well. He found some eternal youth source or fountain, I don't know. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tural? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. Alpacas, wyverns. Valigarmanda is like a mythical creature. Well, supposedly mythical creature. I didn't get what wyverns are. It wasn't clear. Ah yes, the great horned beasts kept by the Mamulja, who unleashed them on fortified positions to devastating effect. That's what we've read. That reminds me, I recall hearing that a few specimens were brought to Hildibrand not long ago. Perhaps it's possible to see them on the island. I thought I heard familiar voices. Yay, both Elizays are here. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well. Have some research of your own, do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garland people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Rajat Khan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tural. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We would do well to read up on Tuliolal ourselves. Tuliolal? Tuliolal, yeah. The contest. Is Decima the only one allowed to help Vuklamat? There was no mention of such restrictions, as I recall. On the contrary, Vuklamat gave us the impression that she could have several companions. They forgot about Garlands immediately. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphinot. We have planning to do. That is a wait. Ada, wait. It would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. My cutscenes always happen at night. Or during the rain. I wonder if this one is like... has actual cycle of night and day. Could it be bright in here or not? Yeah, I guess it does have a cycle. Because it's night outside as well. Oh wait, Is it him? Yeah.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
We can't refuse, you fool. It's impossible. The story will not continue to move forward. I would rather not get involved in politics. Let's try to refuse and see what's gonna happen.
If only others had the same good sense. If the prospect troubles you, sir, why not consider what you stand to gain instead? That is an exciting journey to a faraway continent. In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you might find yourself moved to help Worklamat after all. And if not, well, you quietly take your leave. A brazen plan, perhaps, but one that befits a veteran adventurer, you must agree. Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Oh, this old alcoholic. Tancred. Okay. Wait, what's this outfit? Oh, damn it. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. No. Oh, I think it's a previous rate? No. It's a previous Tombs gear. Never mind. Welcome back, Decima. If you're looking for Worklamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. Yeah, fetch them. Understood. Please wait in the main hall. Fetch them all. I believe it's actually the end of the main story. I guess I can do Hildibrand stuff after that.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I have never gone before. Yeah, we can't refuse, apparently. Would have thought.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Alphino, Alice! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
First impressions last.
Alright, there was a quest during Endwalker expansion where we turned into thoughts and followed this guy. I completely forgot about it by this point.
"'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize."
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loperids. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
And we still have a giant white cloud in the middle of the main continent. Amazing. So silly. They kinda revealed a bit, like, local Australia, I guess. And Philippines. And some of the Tural is still, like, covered in clouds. But I guess we'll never get rid of all of them. Is MSQ done? Yeah, MSQ is done. I guess I can change the title to side quests or whatever. Okay, sweet. Oh damn, it's so bright. I don't know, is there a after credits scene? Often there is, but this time it might be a bit different. It's kind of a weird decision to make such a bright white background and such a pale light gray font for the credits. I mean, you can barely see them. Asdaja has only one voice actor, probably because she speaks in some kind of a dragon language. And MMO having credits, it has a lot of credits. Realm Reborn has 2 sets of credits, I think. Every expansion has 2 sets of credits except for Endwalker. Oh no, Endwalker also has, it's a second set for Endwalker. Nah, there's a lot of MMO stuff after that. Actually, a good question, does WoW has credits? I think it doesn't. Maybe there is like an option to see credits in the menu, but I don't think if you finish like a main quest line you get any credits. But yeah, I guess it's a different kind of removal. And I believe it's done. Oh no, more credits. I guess those were voice actors, now the real credits, damn it. Oh well. Lead quest system designers. Lazy bastards. I see you. Look at all those quest designers. What were they doing? They keep going. A lot of Yoshidas, it's some family business, I guess. Yeah, English has a bigger amount of translators than any other language. Yeah, we didn't get a dungeon in here, in this patch. There must be a trial. Yeah, there is a trial in Hildibrand questline. And I think that's it, there's no battle content. I guess I can lower the game sound a bit. There's no more dialogues. Just a tad. Man, those are long credits. And they probably could choose a better soundtrack for it than Rajat Khan. Oh wait, can we speed it up? We can. Quicker. Not much better, but still. Yeah, usually MSQ takes like 3 to 4 hours, depending on how quick you are. This time is like an hour and a half. Not the best screenshot they chose for this one. I believe that's a dungeon track, it's also not that great. So many managers. Companion app director. What is this guy even doing? Companion app is not great. I wonder if anyone like actually uses it for its intended purposes. Oh, sound division. Can we see Soken in here? T. Someone uses alias, I guess. It's just T. Come on. Well, at least those guys have actual quality assurance, unlike something, let's say, a headhunter, game testers even. A lot of game testers. Oh, that's a combat music, boss music from FF4. That's a bit better. Four Fiends, I think it's called. Unity and service divisions. Oh, that's a lot. Special task force. CRM. Business unit, of course. Cash shop division. What would we do without them? Okay, it's copyrights. Should be close. Managers, PR, marketing. Oh yeah, we didn't get a word about Zero. I wonder if we ever will. They should make it go quicker. Like 4 times speed. Okay, it went dark. Must be done soon. Oh no, Japanese community supports. Those are credits, Stein. MMO credits. Probably could turn it on, yeah. Yes, it is an MMO, but it's with a story, you know? Unusual stuff. Every expansion has 2 sets of credits. When you finish the main expansion part, and then when you finish expansion patches. I've just finished expansion patches for Endwalker. What was that? Nothing, I guess. MMOs don't have credits? What is this in front of us then? As this signifies an end. Well, sometimes games have credits in the menu. You can see the credits without playing the game. So it doesn't really signify an end, you know? But here it marks an end of a certain part of the story. Yeah, good luck with your stream, Stein. You're open already. And these are longest credits. Not every single player game has this. They don't even have pictures to show us anymore. And the credits, please. They probably could restart the previous set of screenshots, I wouldn't even notice. But I noticed like a black space. The abyss. No, well. I'm kind of surprised that there's still no Kingdom Hearts MMO. I bet they would make a lot of money with this one. Well, I've heard there was some mobile game, but it's not like full-fledged MMO. And I think it's closed already. Like a lot of other mobile things. Like Final Fantasy VII First Soldier. Oh, there goes Soken. I should have checked the time, like how long these credits are going for. I think we started somewhere about an hour 45, 40 into the stream. Now it's an hour 55. Oh well. Oh, these are some outsourcers, I believe. Yeah, some smaller companies who have helped with stuff, I guess. Mindloader Studio. Yeah, probably some of these guys were outsourcing CGIs. That's why sometimes characters look different in them compared to the game and stuff. Yo, Coops, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Are you still streaming? I believe you're supposed to be open. Yeah, you do stream. I see. You do stream. And Evil is streaming. I believe we are almost done. Yeah, technologies used, Havoc engine, really old stuff. Fall Guys collab, of course. Oh, special thanks. We keep going. Oh, Coops played Fall Guys? I thought you only played Fortnite. Yeah, I think I'm done with the credits. It takes too long. I know, like, respect to the people who made all this stuff, but... Can we? I can't even skip it. Okay. Fair enough. I haven't slowed it down for a second. Oh, I can. Okay, never mind. I waited long enough. It's like special things and stuff. Lest you wonder about your passage to Tural, Erenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well in your coming adventures. Now I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Knapsack. It's a new, like, accessory item. This is a cutscene. Meanwhile in Limsa Lominsa. Okay.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
Conveniently, everyone goes to the same place.
West, you say?
Good writing. Yeah, no one goes west around here apparently.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
His voice is deeper now.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
Ad break just in time. I mean, not much is happening. People just... Everyone all of a sudden goes to Tural.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of the new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizons bond and tread the gilded path. Oh, you bastards. Gilded path beyond. Okay. Did I skip it on accident? It was really abrupt. Okay, we are done with this. Now we can do... relic stuff, right? Rajat Khan. Oh, we could check the new accessory item, a backpack. Where is it though? My inventory is kind of a mess. Okay, just a backpack. Sweet. Alright. Time for Hildibrand questline. Oh, Duplicity and Duplication. Delius is ready to embark on his latest investigation. Ah, Decimo, you're just in time to assist me with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlian revealed that Pupu's friend was in the company of Hanish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Taunair. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city of the Great Work. I believe they have moved their investigation to Yedlimad, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we are so close to grasping his master plan. Okay. Oh, my friend is an exceptional individual, capable of astounding feats that I could never accomplish without the help of my starship's equipment. What else can you tell us about your long-lost comrade, Master Pupu? This port town will be an excellent place to analyze global trading trends. Nice. I see, the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. The long-term fans are often the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. Yo, hello Dr. Boop Punch. How are you doing? I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhill. It is wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense. Clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly. The things you can do are amazing. Oh, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Decima from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as avaricious as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. It's kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by half. I would say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-waging amongst ourselves. I think let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Okay. Yes, I know of the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of such men. But you do, I take it. If so, I suggest you head to Quake and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. Do I know any apothecaries in Rajasthan? Of course, more than I can count. I have not heard tell of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me, but with civil war raging and the world amongst ending. The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Impossible. Maybe he's not so alone. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You would have to be mad, or desperate indeed, to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, what is we have signed some kind of a trade agreement with the Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. How fare your inquiries? A blocky man of quality. Decima, I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. I need to check the sound again. Pretty sure it's a tad too high. A good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Oh, this creep is here as well, in a straw hat. The story of my apothecary friend. Oh, you must mean Baharasaf? Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasaf comes from a very poor family and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most gil, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. More like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but while one would have expected him to return, lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasaf was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's given blessing he had found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he had learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Vanhudi, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine. Everyone is shocked. And I may have heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right. Yes, Vanhudi has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thomnair, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yedlimad. The dockmasters declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he had converted the glided Araya into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Azura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered much Manusia and Murgalore in Rajasthan, yet I recall no mention of this Azura, or Asura. Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Baharasaf is different though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is Asura whom he praised for victory. And damn me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. What a busy man. Can't even talk for a moment. How about that, huh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts? Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildibrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. I thought you destroyed that monster. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? Lesson? What are you on about? Bah. Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Wanudi's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Wanhudi, the merchant who tried to buy Yedlimad, so he put you up to this? Bastard. How dares he? Curses, how did you manage to deduce our bastardly plan? You blurted it out. Silence. No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Three more sinister skullmen. What's the doctor, a quadruplet? Perfection. Mother? Vexatious vermin. This will soften you up. A lucky hit. Classic. One last page. Unlimited heavy hitter special. I think something similar happens in Yakuza games. But that was my fastball. I've come to expect Father's sudden appearance. But what brings you here, Mother? A proposition from that merchant Wanudi. As a matter of fact, I'm accompanying Your dad is the manager for Manderville and Manderville. And we are just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I'm on dams, I see. I've already refused Master Vanudi once before when he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at volatile prices. It's quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock and trade. And we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposefully command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public court, we can't do business with a thug like that, absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys came from in the first place? Is there a hulking, weaponized brute manufactured around here somewhere? As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well? How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Poor, you sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandyhilt. Even alien starships. It is no great achievement, as I've mentioned. The gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Vanudi is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion, Master Delian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals. Of course, it is the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Vanudi is either threatening or deceiving Master Pupu's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. Damn it, why is it so hard? Yo, hello Sir Mace, how are you doing? I've seen you've been playing some Stellaris on a console. How is it? There are a lot of people. Poo-poo? All this talk of threats and decide has me worried. I'm given to understand that while identical in appearance, the crowd belonging to Master Pupu's comrade is equipped with more advanced technology. That was a smashing hit, Decima. I was hesitant to put stock in the unsavory rumors I had heard, but this unprovoked attack on the port would seem to be incontrovertible proof of Vanudi's villainy. Damn it. Great, you're now just endgame trying to kill everything and everyone, then just trying to get every tag and then just end? What difficulty is that? Good to see you, Decima, and good to see you're still keeping company with our darling boy. That blocky lad, a new friend of yours? Smooth off the edges. And he would be the spitting image of our of our Hildy. Yo, hello Poogie. I guess you're at work right now, right? Yeah, I believe you said it during your Call of Duty stream. You'll try a diplomatic playthrough next time with higher speed. It takes so long now, I see. Normally, you think it's one of your first playthrough. How long was your current playthrough? Like, can you check the hours on a safe or something? We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Wanudi's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting. $50 hours. 50 hours is a lot, definitely. Gentleman at heart. Godbert is ready to lead you to Wanudi's waiting pilot. Waiting pilot, damn it. Shall we be on our way? We are to meet Wanudi's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajaya's footsteps. If only I would know where it is. Oh, thankfully we have a map. That's not too far. Sons of the Forest is a fantastic, great game. I thought you know about it already. And I missed my spot. Of course I did. You know almost everything. Combat sucked. I've seen other people playing it. Combat looked fine to me. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't feel nice though. Oh yeah, we know that, Poogie. But then you watch some videos, you think it's great. Now with the parry. Did Forest have parry? I think it did, right? Because you had like Soimurai sword that couldn't block too well but could parry, I believe. Lord Godbert, Lady Julianne. That's also a cool thing, the building there is so much things to make and build. Okay. And entourage. Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along, desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Vanudi. No parry in the forest, just plain swing, okay. And of course it's an ad break. Damn it. I see, one moment if you please. But you have dismemberment in combat, it's so nice. Dismemberment is always nice, I guess. And range is even more powerful now. From what I've seen, people mostly use ranged weapons in Sons of the Forest. People mostly shoot stuff. But I didn't play it myself. I didn't even play Forest. I see, one moment if you please. It's buggy with the enemies? Lord Vanudi should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and I shall take you there directly. Like glitched true walls? What are true walls? Are there false walls as well? The traps. So you can build Vietcong-like traps in there. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking, since you traveled all the way from distant Ulda. A pleasant backdrop to our talks with the least was the least I could provide. You can build spikes and jump pads. And what an unexpected boon this is. I had been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now, here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Vanudi. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will seize this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Pupu at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations then. Yeah, villain have to explain his master plan or whatever. This is Master Pupu, I presume. I do have his fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Don't tell me redeems don't work again. Wake up, streamer bot. Wake the hell up. What is wrong with you? You got it, Snake. That's supposed to work. Did I break it? Or maybe it's not on this. Maybe I turn it off. Oh yeah, it doesn't feel too well.
Yes, Snake!
No, shut up, not
Not
you.
over yet!
Shut up, Liquid. I wonder why. Yeah, this shit doesn't work again. Maybe I deleted the track, actually. Because I've been cleaning some stuff. A zip line. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Oh, wait a second. That's weird. Yeah, I think there's no audio file anymore. Did I actually delete it? What's up with the bonking out of nowhere? No. Whoa, hold on. Okay, it woke up. Damn streamer bot. Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side with the Wanted Warrior of Light is the template for my clone army. We could conquer this and every other land in creation. That's the stuff. That's too much stuff. And apparently for some reason there was actually like a typo in streamer bot that I don't remember making before. Because it worked. That's not a bad idea actually. I've actually seen a guy wasting too much ammo in Sons of the Forest, and he had to like load previous save to finish the last dungeon. A splendid jest, my friend. A splendid and not at all indicative of suppressed megalomaniacal ambitions jest, yes? Of course it was. Our redoubtable Desma would never dream of accepting such a contemptible proposal. A pity, yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. I don't know what he was fighting, but it was underground. Yeah, there was lava. I remember there was lava. Don't remember big demons. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugai's ritual of manifestation. Paul was prepared long in advance of your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Are those his copies attached to this weird thing? Because fighting demons, they're super strong but are super weak against the Holy Cross. I think he was using shotgun instead of a cross. Divine Azura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Big oopsie. Maybe that was the problem. You just needed to use a cross instead of a shotgun. Nay, Hildibrand, against a primal we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Just don't like we don't have a boss fight? Oh, there's no boss fight? Mini-boss are hard to see? Are they small? Or something? Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Oh, it's just running, okay. They almost have the same texture. Yeah, reuse the assets and stuff, I guess. She's not even flat. That's unusual. Some glow at night. The Gilded Araya. Okay, new boss fight. And they used the 4 Fiends soundtrack for this fight. Okay, I probably will switch. Yes, a TD go, finally. I'll switch to Paladin for this one. Already? That was quick. We got a party. She also has extra faces.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me?
I don't know what she does. Yeah, I did right to mitigate it.
Will you dodge, or will you bleed?
Oh, it's still in beta. Maybe that's why bosses don't look too much different. Maybe they will change it later.
The frail shall fall.
Yeah, it should be better.
You've not time to blink.
What she does? Let's move her here.
Tremble before the might of the minutiae.
What's that?
Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens.
I don't know what is happening. Away.
The weak shall perish.
Iconic execution. I'm too close.
Hear the gleaming edge. Unmerciful light shine upon you.
I'm too close. Good thing I'm a paladin.
Behold the six-fold blade.
1, 2. Oh, I dodged it. No, wait, no, what? That's unfair. I think I dodged the last one, but it gave me a wound stack anyway.
Fury be my strength.
Face of Wrath. Is the red one? Yeah. Wrath is the red.
Scatter your bones.
The game is unfair to me.
Show me your steel.
Blade scatter. No, this thing. Run around the Rosie. I think that's AoE.
Spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson.
Is this a way?
Show me your steel.
Yes, it's a way.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Am I safe? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not safe. I am, okay. I baited a few people, but who cares? I didn't get hit.
Hear the gleaming edge.
Was this a way? Oh, it's close.
Behold the six-fold blade.
I dodged all of them, okay, good. 3 people died.
The face of battle is ever changing. Joyful is your downfall.
Face of delight. The blue one is gonna explode. Yep.
I will scatter your bones.
Oh, we lost both healers. Okay. That's why no one is getting revived. Great. I mean, we can kill it anyway. All good.
Will you dodge or will you flee?
We are doing okay.
You've not time to blink.
I don't remember what it is. I need to find a safe spot. Here.
Show me your steel.
Run around the rosy again. And she's dead. Easy. Without healers. We did it. Did you play Forest on the hardest as well? Let's command someone. Not a healer. I don't know. Bard. Just want to have challenge this time. Good show, Decima. It would seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. The tribal got bored, okay. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant host of the despicable Vanudi's wrongdoings. The Divine Asura defeated. Turn the wheel. We flee for now, yeah, right. I saw it right. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called it a vessel, Master Poo-Poo? No, I did not. It's my friend's ship. Another poo-poo. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? So thinking about doing multi or single because the one has benefits, but the other would be easier? Can you like open your single player campaign for people to join? Is it not possible? He did at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired, and taught him the basics of starship technology, but that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of his star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and there left me to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. Yeah, once you play single player, you cannot switch to multi. You need to start another playthrough, okay. But that's kinda lame. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smells until they laser you. They're all smiles, not smells, until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors. Yo, hello Tiny. Thank you for joining. Is Tiny sleeping alright today? Or not so much? Yo, hello Acid. Hello. Yeah, thank you for joining everyone. Is Acid open on my end? I believe he was. Yep. Oh, you don't stream. Okay. Also in multi you can die as much as you want, but in single player only twice, but you can pause the game in single and just regen stats while paused, really? Oh, you have accepted the fact he doesn't nap anymore? Okay. Well, I guess it happens with age. Oh yes, they're all yes, we've read it. It's Star Wars now. The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we are all in the vicinity. What a coincidence. Sherlock moment. Think, damn it. Think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship. But I can conceive of no logical solution. Use a logical one. What's up with the random bonks? I did nothing. Inspector Brandyhill, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbird's signature techniques are our only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there's a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I have no time to teach you the starship controls. Inspector Hildibrand, It is you who must fling me. Just nuke it? That's what we will do right now, I guess. We will nuke it with this guy. Low polygonal guy. Works every time. Indeed it does. Skyward as only a Manderville can. And he missed. I lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and processional motion to... Yes, I can still make it. It's a boomerang now. It's too late, the reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Brandyhild. Our brief time together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. And he's gone. Is this case closed for Inspector Brandyhild? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip of the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhild has surely survived to tell the tale. Yeah, sure. We shall see him again, mark my words. And it's a damn ad break. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Yeah, bye, Shermace. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas. Yeah, later, Shermace. There's not to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Hildibrand will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, Damn it. Cough. Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Oh, so they have no home to return to. apparently. Yeah, have a good night, Sir Mace, if you can hear me still. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. Okay. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communications received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildibrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts, given our savage willingness to invade your star. It would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to the despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you, generous people, brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there's nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star? Well, of course you must stay. And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. And he's gone. Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me. Never a dull moment around our Hildibrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandervillian on board. Impervious. Funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us. If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy have tapped into that cosmic essence? Dynamis, or however it was called? If that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. And look at this woman. I bet you don't even have to ask her to step on you. Every thing appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case of Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary. Okay. Are we done with him? Damn it. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. I trust the endeavor yet holds your interest. Pray inform Master Geralt of your willingness to assist, and my hammer and I shall make all haste to the High Crucible. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. Who even speaks like that? So we can finally craft the final step of the Endwalker relic. You have gone above and beyond for us, Decima, so I would like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. Yeah, new mount. A UFO. As for the two of us, we have decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Decima. Your unfailing support during the entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Sharlayan, and even traveled to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of the strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildibrand's impossible physiology, then, not psychology. If not an alien, then mayhap he is the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from the distant past, the descendant of some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. He can't stop. So we got a UFO identification key and a gentleman to walk with me orchestration role. Orchestration, damn it, I can't speak anymore. Okay, Hildibrand is done. Oh, we have credits, right? They are usually pretty well done. Ah, there was an actual model of Godbrand. The Hildibrand's ancestor. Hildibrand will return? Who knows? He didn't return in Shadowbringers, but he's back now. in Endwalker, which is nice. Thanks for the lure, Krog. Are you starting your stream already? Let me check. No, not here. No, not yet. I see, setting up. Oh, this guy. Bam. But he didn't fly too far. This is golden. And done. Let's take a look at the relic. Damn it. I believe I should have enough stuff for it. This one. Resonating with perfection. I'm not sure if I will read it because I'm coughing. I hear Godber's finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, yeah? We shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin. At long last, Decima, the end to our Ardouche, whatever it is, yet most rewarding. Weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. And a bloody expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here, not as a dutiful wife or doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville. Our company has footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, not to mention the rent we are paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, that's only one Manderville weapon out of House Sudden Many. Our side business in replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither, so I reckoned I needed to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with my own two eyes. So let us offer our full cooperation to my wife, business partner, as she oversees proceedings. Nah. Now there's aside, seems his lordship lost his cocksure composure. Okay. What happened, God? Weren't you just telling me how your ridiculous your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever you pleased? I would be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Geralt. After all, your considerable remuneration is one of the main expenditures Lady Julienne will be scrutinizing. Let us move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfected weaponry lies in the application of the perfect oil, a substance known as ultramanderville. This superlative lubricant will serve us well, again with the creepy oils. And as one might have predicted, the ultramanderville's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteoritic material, cosmic crystallite, it is called. When it came to the method for extracting said ingredient for the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instructions. Thus did I consult with Master Pupo. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, he was able to furnish me with the requisite technique. I must say, it is a rather unorthodox process and one I cannot complete alone. It shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. Ere we can begin, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Decima, if you would, pray acquire the crystallite through our usual tombstone-hungry vendor. Classic. We shall require 3 goodly chunks, one for the oil's main ingredient and the others to reshape the weaponry itself. Yes, I should warn you that these advanced Mandervillian techniques will not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter their appearance. In anticipation of such wondrous transformation, let us hurry to our tasks. Okay, let's go. Move. I'm ready to see this abomination of a gun bleed. Yeah, I know where to go. Like every step was the same. Go and buy stuff and you're good. And this way. I believe I should have enough stuff, right? No. No, I don't have enough. Okay, I guess we will do a dungeon. Probably as a paladin. Or maybe not a dungeon, maybe something else. Expert roulette doesn't need a tank, what? I could do expert, I guess, as a monk. Underleveled monk. Yeah, let's go. Damn it, I wanted to finish now, but I can't do it without a relic. Oh, I'm capped on those ones. Probably should waste them, actually. What am I missing? A headpiece. Let's buy a headpiece. Actually, withdraw for now. Striking, right? Yeah. Where's my glam? Where is it? Really? Wait, I don't have it? No, it's here. Yo, Chidra, hello. Thank you for joining. I didn't see you streaming for a while. Are you good? Oh, you were playing Hitman? I didn't see it. Okay. I'm surprised. I have to go as a monk. It's not melded. Do I have a materia for it? No. Do not possess any materia. Okay, let's see what Rogue is doing. Is he up? He is, okay. He's gonna do a feasting playthrough of Elden Ring. Let's shut him out once more just in case. Okay, they have materia. Savage aim. Do I need it? Don't have too much place in my inventory. Oh yeah, it's gonna work. At least once? No. Yeah, it's too much. I guess we need direct... Nah. Determination? Really? Oh, nothing is melded apparently in this set. I didn't bother with it. Nothing needs crits. That's surprising. Determination. Maybe I actually need skill speed. I don't know. Anyway, do I still have to queue as a monk? No, I can queue as a tank. Okay, we queue as a tank. Let's see. How's the rogue doing? It's just starting. Oh, it popped. It popped. Give me a second. Okay, one dungeon. Maybe I'll do more roulettes actually, because probably should get some more stuff. That goes quick. I like it. Why is it so slow? Yeah, I barely get any damage. Maybe our healer is that good. I see you, Chidra. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the lurk as well. sweep? I don't remember where it is. Just a raid wide. That's a cleave, yeah. Okay, I didn't have to do it. Okay, the ears are not that big. Another body slam. What is gonna break first? Okay. It's a good group. Kinda like it. I messed up rotation. Yeah, pulls die like real quick. I like it. Though I didn't play roulettes in a very long while. I don't remember this dungeon even. I think I've played it like once. And that's it. Okay, sweet. Second boss. I've messed up rotation again. Oh no, damn it, that was too close. Okay. What is this chest I have? I'll show you. Okay, final boss. And after that we can buy a new weapon. And finish the stream finally. Safe here? I'm not sure. Oh, it is very safe. I think they're safe, yeah. Are we? Are we safe? Yeah, we are. Oh no. Okay. Anything good? Dark Knobs, hello, hello. Thank you for joining. How are you doing today? It's pretty empty tonight, but still, shout out just in case. Oh, lemon have finished. Okay. So, time to buy the resources. Long-awaited resources. Fine, let's go. Oh wait, I didn't put back the chat block. Oh well, whatever. I'll put it now. Forgot. Here are your shiny rocks. Hi, this what to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Finally. Do it. Thank you for your untiring efforts, Decima. These acquisitions are most demanding, I know, but we could not proceed without them. Okay. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. Its every mode infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy, that we may extract a single concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Manderville coating. Well, this is bloody fascinating and all, but would you explain the goddamn technique already? You mean you mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating, I guess? It's weird. Dancing, my good man. We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. In search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallite's ethereal essence innumerable times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus did he learn the theory of compressing the crystalline's stored energies by bombarding it with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. Now, squeezing a lemon, you say? Uninspired Godbrand then returned to work, where he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. One's particular choreography provided the perfect resonance, and Io, the trademark Manderville undulations, were born. Oh, and as it so happens, the far-off star in question was the homeworld of our own Master Poo-Poo. It was his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonant properties of our gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Dress it up fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this ridiculous shite. Think you can extract mineral essence with your daft dancing? Ha, count me out. I've come in a strictly observational role, so no dancing for me neither. If you both so wish, we shall perform the extraction with you. As for you, Decima, your role shall be most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the quintessence as it falls. Now, here we go. You see, a lot of Checobashide. The dance lacks sufficient intensity. For the love of fine. Oh, she's gonna join. The savages. It is bloody magical. The resonance, it's still not strong enough. Perfection. Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick. Master Gelt and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultimanderville and proceed with the final augmentations. So, finally. You're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship. Do something already. Stop dancing around. Now we apply the Ultramanderville coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I shall need you to take a moment and consider well which qualities you value most in your weaponry. Critical hit? Adjust the attributes of your Manderville weapon. Critical hit rate. Oh, we don't have we don't have direct hit? Really? Termination then. I don't know, do I need skill speed? Let's grab some. I don't need tenacity, definitely. You're certain? Then so it shall be. Yo, hello Natalia. Thank you for joining. Good morning, yeah. Are you drinking coffee right now? Game? Me? I'm fine, mostly. I think my game froze. Mostly fine, still coughing though. How are you? Did you manage to like service your PC? I believe the game have crashed. Or something, I don't know, at least frozen. It's frozen, yeah. Oh, damn it. Behold Decima, the work is done. The perfected art of dedicated artisans. A Manderville gunblade. Yes, you are, okay. Do you know when it's gonna go back, or it's uncertain yet? The beauteous, tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. It is a grand sight, alright. Fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, and dancing weirder jigs is an odd, bloody way to forge a weapon. But you can't argue with the end result. Saturday, it hopefully will be fixed. Okay, good. But you don't stream on Saturdays, right? You stream on Fridays and Tuesdays? There is in fact one other favorable consequence to finishing our project. My family's relic contain what appears to be a locked recording, and if what Master Poo tells me is correct, our completed Mandeville weaponry should serve as the key to opening it. Shall we give it a try? Yes, yeah, sure. I don't know, maybe I'll do it some other time. I'm kinda tired, I want to raid out already and finish the stream. The saga ends, really. Let's equip this horrible weapon. Oh, okay, we have a cutscene. Ah, excellent. It would seem the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. If you are watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Mandeville weaponry to its complete state. Allow me then to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillians resided were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. The final days, one must imagine. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exacerbate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both martial excellence and unyielding moral fortitude, has failed. I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. That explains how you lost the originals. In the hopes that a deserving hero will one day emerge, I have decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you are watching this proves you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate obfuscations and the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just, and entrust the Mandeville weaponry to those who champion the ideals of peace. Okay. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. It was my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Mandeville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. And it's more gratifying still that we should succeed in the task which Godbrand himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions. I'll admit, it was a bit of a shock to hear we was crafting an alien designs, but you hired the right smith for the job. You know the job isn't over yet, yes? There are still many weapons variants we have left to reforge. I know. Don't get your bloody small clothes in a twist. I'll stick around until the last blow is hammered. Knowing Geralt, he will probably stay here even after that. For the extraction of the Ultra Manderville essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemist. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they do so with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. It's clear to me now that the Manderville weapons are more than just a pet project, they are an investment in the future of our world. Yeah, have me permission to keep them on the books as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise. That's a relief. It would be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent house, Manderville artisan, shall handle requests to perfect other weapons in our possession. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weapon properties, assuming you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience, my thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutual beneficial encounter. Are we done? We are done. Oh no. Hide it. Let's equip the weapon. No. Doesn't look good on the back. It looks like Xenoblade weapon and I hate it. Oh, it changed color. How does it work? Can I dye it? Well, I kinda can, but I believe it doesn't really change much. Right? Yeah, the glow is gonna stay the same, so dyeing it is not a great idea. But I guess, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Let's roll the credits and raid out. Amuse? Will you work? Took too well for some reason. Probably no credits anytime soon. Okay, I guess thanks to everyone for joining, for chatting. Have a good one and take care.